actions don't match your active people. Back and start the rapper, beat still the rap shit just happened. Craft the deep will, your faction so whack. I'm rationally skilled and most won't call that, but we will. I'm master free will and 83 wheels and pass it. Been crashing, be still and patch the street still can't match it. G will go into we. I gotta move, I gotta go, I gotta prove, I gotta know, is it the truth? I gotta grow, I gotta grow, I gotta grow, I gotta win, I gotta see, gotta repeat, my odyssey, hands in the sky, come follow me, come follow me, come follow me. I gotta leave, whoa. You can trap everyone else, but you ain't trapping me, no. Be talking that and they ain't even seen. Just trying to get in the swing like I caught me a green coat. I do the for the city, the one you can lean on.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? A little something saying. Don't feel no way.
It'll be the Knicks off the tip. Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got Clarkson. Batum is out there with Williamson. And then there's Steven Adams, and it's Van Vliet in at the point. And finished off by Beal.
Boy, this guy's so springy from the two-guard position. Just incredible athleticism by Bradley Beal on the drive.
Van Vliet passes to Williamson. Back to Van Vliet. And Adams kicks to Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Rebound by Williams. Van Vliet against Brogdon. Tries again. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Beal deciding where to go with it. Van Vliet against Brogdon. The layup off target. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Atlanta. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs.
And Adams with the slam.
Steven Adams is a great option in these pick and rolls. We know he's a high percentage finisher, guys.
Jokic with this screen on Clarkson. Takes a three. And the Knicks miss again.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And a guy like Nick Batum, all but written off, He went through a rebirth after joining the successful Clippers.
Right, you think about Nick Batum, he had to deal with so many injuries. You forget how complete a player he is when healthy. He showed just how important he can be for an elite team.
Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Van Vliet against Brogdon.
Well, you've got to have anticipation skills, and reading your man so important. Malcolm Brogdon guarding right now.
And Beal kicks to Brogdon. It's Barrett on the wing. And the Knicks miss again. And Adams has got the ball here for Atlanta. Williamson finds Van Vliet. Pass to Williamson. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Williams passes to Brogdon. Rebounded by the Hawks. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And you know what? Sometimes it's hard to say whether or not defensively you were on your game. But bottom line is their opponent didn't shoot it well. And you got to take some of the credit from a defensive standpoint.
All night, a display of physical and mental toughness. Swarming at every basketball. They suffocated that offense.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancer.
Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. Number 5, the Hawks.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Right wing. Beal with a screen on Adams. Yep, it counts.
And that mid-range jumper, a big asset for Jokic. Draws defenders away from the bucket and gets them the spacing they need.
Now here's Williamson. 20 points for him last game against Brooklyn.
And the other thing, guys, he really got after it on the backboards. What a complete game for this guy.
And here is Beal following Fred VanVleet's three. And Beal kicks to Brogdon. Batum with the steal. To the middle, here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
What a leap by Williamson, fearlessly rising up and slamming it down.
Brogdon outside. The shot misses. Great D that time from Van Vliet. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Clarkson against Beal. The Knicks pull it in. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Baseline try. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Here's Atlanta now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Van Vliet looking around. Pass to Clarkson. Williamson with a screen for Clarkson. That shot off. The Knicks go the other way with it. Williams with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For those teams, Greg, that had head coaching changes, how long does it take to fully implement a new system?
Well, it typically takes a full season, and it also depends just on how complicated the system is. But all things being equal, the experienced teams often learn faster because they just understand the game better.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look for New York. Warren's checked in for Barrett. And Fournier subbed in for Brogdon. And both free throws good for Williams. So it's Atlanta now. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Adams. Over Jokic. Sweet move. The Knicks pull it in. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. And stolen by Williamson. In the corner, it's Clarkson. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Washington's checked in for Williams.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, P.J. Washington.
Here's Clarkson, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him.
2 minutes.
Now the pass to Van Vliet. Williamson with a screen for Van Vliet. Feeds to Williamson. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. When you look at Zion Williamson's impressive scoring output, what also strikes you, Greg, is his field goal percentage.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hits at just around 60%. Safe to say Zion isn't wasting many looks. He just attacks inside where few men can slow him down.
Sinks the three-pointer.
Bradley Beal may be the premier off guard in our league, and off a clean pass, turn the lights out. That's going down.
Oh, here's Van Vliet playing Brooklyn. He was nearly unstoppable. It's rebounded by New York.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Here's Jokic. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Adams, some nice D. Clarkson up top. He's guarded by Fournier. Van Vliet passes to Batum. Out to the wing. Here's Williamson. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Van Vliet against Beal. Pass to Warren. There's the 3. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Batum finds Van Vliet. Shoots the 3. And no good that time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks lead by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Your Knicks.
Well, Bradley Beal has 4 brothers who played football. So, how did he settle on basketball?
Mom said in high school, whoever recruited me first, basketball, football, that's what we stuck with. So, it was basketball.
Simple. And it seems like it worked out for him.
No question. And his mother coached him up. So, some all-around sports talent in the Beal family.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball.
First team foul.
And so in the game for the Hawks,
Into the lineup
Steven Adams is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Batum. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nikola said, I just want the defenders to stand there and listen to what they're talking about and their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking, we'll keep listening, and David, thank you very much. Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 6, and the foul on Patrick Williams.
His second personal.
That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Williamson is screen on Warren. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Batum.
You can see how effective he can be when he's engaged. T.J. Warren needs to keep improving on the defensive end.
Passes it to Williams. Pass to Jokic.
Blocking foul called on Tyus Jones. That's his first personal.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks, Naz Reid.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Williams finds Jokic. Clock at 6. And Brogdon, here we go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Malcolm Brogdon has been rock solid since he won the Rookie of the Year award. This guy's capable as a scorer, and what a pretty pass there.
You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he'd just rather hold the team.
Here's Brogdon following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Brogdon the pass to Williams. Got a piece of it. Reid with it. Williams picks him up. To the paint. Lets it fly. And it's sent back by Jokic.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. This is his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And he makes the first. And so Jones nails both of them.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Brogdon against Jones. Here's Barrett. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Now here's Reed. Jokic defended. And Williamson throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now, here's Jokic. A 23-point game for him in the win against Boston.
And don't discount the defensive presence, guys. He racked up 3 blocks for the game.
And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And, guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Shot clock at 6. Brogdon outside. And the Knicks miss again. The Hawks leading by 6. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now that one from Van Vliet.
Well, it looks like he has put that rough first quarter in the rear view. He's starting to cook here in the second.
Jokic inside. Guarded by Reed. Jokic with the bucket.
Plays a rugged game down low. Jokic's toughness adds character to the identity of this team.
Now here's Batum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. For 3. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Batum's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first. Bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Warren against Batum. And the shot by Warren, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Williams looking around. The pass to Jokic. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
And here's a look at the stats for Batum. Last season's performance for him averaged 8 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Now here's Jones. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Williamson with the block.
And covering lots of airspace. Zion is tremendous at closing out on shooters.
The Knicks making a switch here. Quickly's checked in, and the Hawks making a change here as well. Clarkson's checked in. Brogdon against Van Vliet. Brogdon outside. Quickly with a wide open look. And the ball travels out of his hands. That was last touched by Jokic. Here's what the Atlanta Hawks have lined up on their schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Orlando Magic. Then on Tuesday, they'll be facing Hassan Whiteside and the Philadelphia 76ers. And the Hawks with possession. This run now up to 13-2. Clarkson kicks to Van Vliet. This one for three. That one falls through. It's his sixth make from the floor this game, now 6 for 10.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
And Doris, though he's getting the press for his scoring, and he's been prolific, Van Vliet's defense is equally as impressive.
My goodness, great instincts, rarely fooled. You can't trick him. Quick feet, strength in the post. You see guys try to take advantage of his lack of size. He won't have it.
Shot clock at 2.
First half, 2 minutes.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Hawks leading by 14. Williamson finds Van Vliet. Pass to Reed. Over quickly. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got his first bucket of the night.
Timeout.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get fouled for your Knicks City Dancers. Your Knicks City Dancers.
For the Knicks, B.J. Washington comes in for R.J. Barrett. And Beal subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. Adams, he's checked in for the Hawks. There's a minute 40 left in the first half. Quickly with it. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Warren against Batum. 5 on the clock. Here's Beal driving inside. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
You can make the case this is the premier shooting guard in the league. Bradley Beal is tough to stop.
Clarkson against Beal. Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds. We've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they established great inside position.
Here's Williamson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Williamson's got 10.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Jokic with his screen on Clarkson. Jokic passes to Beal. Off target from three-point range.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Beal against Clarkson. Over Beal. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Now, here's Quickly. And that one released in time, but no good.
Clarkson using his combination of size and speed to affect the shot. That's really good defense.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Hawks on top, up by 16. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Well, Coach, this first half has been a struggle. What's been the problem?
Lack of intensity. We're back on our heels. They're attacking us. Not getting much done.
I do not envy those young men going into the locker room right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey, everybody. Always a fascinating story. Our first order of business. Let's catch you up on some trades around the league. And we see transactions, the moves. Shaq, how you like those moves?
Not bad, Ernie, but check out these moves.
Really?
And bring it
we're
in.
Doing this right now? This is what we're doing?
Bring it in. And pass it to Kenny right now.
Follow that up, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm glad you asked.
Ernie, you're off beat again.
No, I'm not. Not me. Never. All right, now checking out the game at hand. Fred VanVleet has had himself a nice first half.
This man is feeling it from deep. It's a perimeter league down. Sorry, Shaq.
Come on, Jet.
Yeah, that's what it is. But this guy's what every team's looking for. Someone to knock down threes, widen and lengthen the court, makes them tough to defend.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Fred VanVleet has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Williams is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Make no mistake, an intimidating 7-footer. Steven Adams gets the space he needs and finishes with ease.
Passes it to Brogdon. Off target from outside.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Batum dishes to Adams.
Right here, right here.
Over Williams. Adams' shot is off.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Pass to Brogdon. And here's Jokic. He kicks it to Barrett. Fires the 3. Connects from three-point range. Fitness got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Hawks lead 36.
And if you're just joining us, we play it over a minute here in the third. Loads it up for Williamson. An emphatic LU jam.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Now here's Williams. Barrett the pass to Jokic. Shoots over Adams. They shoot again, and Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 9.
And that's just good physical play by Jokic. Goes hard on the offensive glass there for the second chance hoop.
Clarkson against Beal. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his 4th personal. First team foul.
The Hawks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
They throw good. Clarkson.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control, and he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Adams' shot is good.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
There's the pass to Barrett. Back to Brogdon. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Clarkson.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Pass to Williamson. Adams sets the pick for Clarkson. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Jokic has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Williams passes to Beal. Pass break here. Here come the Hawks. Here's Van Vliet, and it's blocked.
Oh, always fun to watch Malcolm Brogdon guard a little bit. Send it back.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile 1 block we just saw on replay.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And it's Barrett penetrating. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Inside. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. A 3-pointer off the mark. Knicks trail by 21. And along with production, this team really thrives on Van Vliet's leadership.
He sets a great example with his toughness, his dedication, and his teammates believe in him and believe they're going to win, partly because of him.
Clock at 4. Beal drives in, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Steven Adams picks one up. When talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, we're not just talking about one of the league's elite shooters. We're talking about one of the league's elite scorers.
And if you don't hear Beal mentioned in the same breath as some other NBA superstars, you should. He's capable of putting up a 50-piece on any given night. This is no specialist. This is an absolute superstar.
Free throw good, Beal.
And when it comes to pure scoring output, few guys do it better than Bradley Beal.
Yeah, Bradley Beal has rounded out his offensive game. Tight handle, sweet shooter, ability to put it on the deck. His offensive focus has been unmatched. This guy is constantly probing and attacking holes in defenses.
And both free throws good for Beal. And the usual order was upset last season in more ways than one. 5 out of the final 8 teams Doris in the playoffs had never won a title before.
Kevin, I think for the long-term health and viability of the league, the more teams with an opportunity to win the championship, the better off. We saw new stars get their first opportunity to win a championship. Giannis Antetokounmpo, one of the hardest workers, one of the most humble superstars, goes out and wins it. It was so fun to cover.
Here's Jokic following the basket by Fred VanVleet.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Now, the other thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint. Plenty of their points coming from close range.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
A nightly double-double threat. Jokic is also an exceptional playmaker for a guy that size.
Evan Fournier's checked in for Brogdon. Then for the Hawks, Ennis, he's checked in for Batum. And it's Will Barton in for Jordan Clarkson. He's off on the second. Atlanta leading by 20. Ennis passes to Van Vliet. Lets the three fly. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Now, Fred Van Vliet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
Back to Beal. And here's Jokic. 10 points for him. New York moving the ball around. Fournier against Barton. Here's Jokic on the mark with the 15-footer. Jokic has got 12.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
Passes it to Ennis. Williamson with it. He's guarded by Williams. From 13, and the shot falls short this time. And Barrett has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Pass to Jokic. Fires for three. Barrett, no good.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Adams with the screen on Barrett. Barton kicks to Williamson. Here's Adams. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. He's got 8.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here's Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's Fournier on the wing. Barton defending. Fournier against Barton. Goes up on the wing. Fournier's shot is off.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Ennis kicks to Barton. And the pass to Adams. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. Bradley Beal is second.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
1:33 left to play in the third. Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Ennis. Puts up a 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Fournier. No points in the game yet for him. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, exceptional at giving you that extra burst necessary on the drive. That's pretty.
Passes to Adams. Here's Williamson. He's guarded by Williams. Williamson double team. Here's Adams. Good defense by Jokic.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Barrett the pass to Jokic. Kicks it to Beal. Shoots over Van Vliet. The shot by Beal, no good. The Hawks leading by 21. Williamson, the pass to Barton. Pass to Van Vliet. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Up top, Barrett. And there's the pass to Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jokic has got 14. And so it's Atlanta taking a 19-point lead into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll return shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court right now for the Hawks, Clarkson is out there with Tyus Jones. Then there's Batum, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Finney Smith in at the small forward position. Beal gets a wide-open look. A three-pointer, no good. Atlanta leading by 19. Fires the three. And it's Jokic with the rebound. To the inside, Washington. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's his 4th personal. First team foul. P.J. Washington at the line, 2 shots.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw good from Washington. Washington hits them both.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
Clarkson against Beal. To the middle, here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Brogdon the pass to Jokic. Back to Brogdon. A 3-ball. Rebound, Atlanta. Adams has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here he goes. Finney Smith can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 19. Here's Beal. It's tipped. Clarkson with the ball. Brogdon picks him up. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Brogdon against Clarkson. And Adams kicks to Clarkson. Can't hit from 12.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Jokic finds Beal. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
2 shots.
Two.
The first free throw is good.
Bradley Beal went from being a consistent all-star to becoming one of the most efficient and dangerous scorers in the league. What a transformation.
And both free throws good for Beal. So it's the Hawks now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Jones against Brogdon. Jones, no luck.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Warren kicks to Washington. Pass to Jokic. Warren with the ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Washington. And rebounds again. He hauls in his 20th rebound.
Dominating the glass.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Now here's Jones. He feeds it to Clarkson. Great D that time from Beal.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
It's deflected. Passes it to Jones. Here's Batum. Pass to Adams. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
One shot.
One shot.
And Adams, no good on that one.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
Now here's Beal. Batum grabs the miss. Batum's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Adams dishes to Jones. He kicks it to Batum. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by Jokic. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So for the Hawks, Naz Reid, he's checked in for Steven Adams. And Williamson subbed in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Warren with the ball for the New York Knicks. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
Hey, yo, right here.
Now, here's Jokic. D right on him. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
And this is why Jokic is an all-star, all-NBA caliber talent, because of his ability to dominate in an effortless fashion.
Now, here's Clarkson. Floats it up for Williamson. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Jordan Clarkson.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Down low, stolen by Reid. Here's Clarkson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
2 shots.
Oh, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Patrick Williams, he's checked in for New York. Barrett comes in for Warren. And a change for the Hawks. Fred VanVleet is checked in for Tyus Jones. And both free throws good for Clarkson.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Beal against Clarkson. It's Brogdon on the wing. The pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And night in and night out, you can always count on Jokic to bring it. He is a special talent.
That one goes. Count it. VanVleet's got 22 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now, here's Brogdon. Williams passes to Jokic, shoots over Reid, and he's able to get it back. And it's Jokic missing. The Hawks leading by 19 points. Now Van Vliet. Batum finds Williamson. Back to Batum.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Just 5 to shoot. Reed the pass to Williamson. Here's the 3. He's off on that one. The Knicks go the other way with it. Brogdon outside. Pass to Williams. Back to Brogdon. Some nice passing by New York here. Over in the corner, Williams. The tray. Nailed from three-point land.
And Jokic with that incredible vision quickly spots the open man. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Atlanta.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And ever win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred VanVleet.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Now, here's Jokic, following the miss by Fred VanVleet. Reed with the block. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to VanVleet. The rebound by Brogdon. "20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Williamson against Williams. Back to Brogdon. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
There's so much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
48.
VanVleet with it. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge.
My space, my power, my time, my soul, my reality, and my mind. My space, my power, my time, my soul, my reality, and my mind.
Hey, rubber band hundreds.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And the starting group for the Celtics. They've got Miles Bridges. C.J. McCollum is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Butler in at the 3. Now here's Bridges. Back to Butler. 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And the 3 off target. McCollum against Thompson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Thompson. They set the screen. Now here's Dinwiddie.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Here's Morris. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Butler finds Bridges. McCollum on the wing. Bridges, a screen on Thompson, and it's McCollum penetrating. Orlando grabs the miss, and this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Pass to Thompson. Horford against McCollum, and Horford gets it to go.
You know, Horford combines skill and power with experience and smarts, and that makes him hard to shut down in the paint.
And over his career, Grant, Al Horford has continued to improve his outside shot.
I mean, he really has. He came into the league as a low block bruiser. 8 years in, he adjusted and added a three-point shot, and he has been a reliable player from outside since then.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Horford outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Morris. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. McCollum with it. It's Bridges on the wing. Knocks it down from distance.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Dinwiddie outside. Green up top. Lets the three fly. Here's Capella. Banked it in off the glass.
Oh, Capella doing a nice job being physical and getting those second chance buckets to go. Coaches love that.
McCollum pass to Butler. Bridges, a screen on Green. And it's Butler with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Green. After the basket by Boston. Back to Dinwiddie. Over Bamba. Oh, Morris with a steal. Green against Butler. Over Thompson. And it's Boston scoring again.
Easy to see why Butler gets so much respect for his competitiveness. I mean, he thrives at finishing through contact.
Pass to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's McCollum. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Morris. McCollum right side. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Outside, Green. Pass to Dinwiddie. And again, it's the magic from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
McCollum outside. Shoots over Thompson. Not enough on that one as it misses. Orlando has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Dinwiddie against McCollum. Dinwiddie passes to Green from the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
To the inside. Capella with a block.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
Now here's Dinwiddie. The shot won't fall. Ooh, good work defensively by Morris. McCollum on the wing, defended by Thompson. Pass to Butler. Can they get it? And it's Butler who slams it down.
Well, I like seeing Butler show off his mad hops. This guy's got big-time bounce and knows how to slam it down with authority.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. Outside, Green. Off target with the three. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Back to Butler. Three-pointer. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Orlando leading. Here's Green. And the Magic again can't hit.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Here's Bridges. The shot misses. And Orlando the other way now. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
Well, you know, it takes character, poise, toughness to win on the road, and that's exactly what they showed last game. Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Bridges outside. We've got 1:08 left now in the first quarter. Pass to Butler. With the drive. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Thompson outside. Capella, screen on McCollum. Thompson with it. Guarded now by Morris. And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Martin, he's checked in for Orlando. McConnell finds Jackson. Powell, a screen on Thompson. Here's Jackson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
With impressive quickness, Jackson is usually able to stay a step or two ahead of the defense.
At the line for the Celtics, Reggie Jackson, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 30 seconds left in the first. McConnell against Dinwiddie. Capella, screen on McConnell. Horford outside. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson.
Man, it's nice to see Capella get that deep position inside, and then he's able to draw the foul as he forces the defense to whack him.
And he drops the first.
Clint Capella is a guy who's a defensive anchor and takes quality shots, and because of that, he plays his role to perfection.
Capella hits them both. There's 14 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Butler. Thompson with some nice D. Fires the three. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so the first quarter is in the books. Magic out in front, leading by 7. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
And your 4-on-7.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Reggie Jackson, Jimmy Butler out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's T.J. McConnell. It's hauled in by the Magic. Dinwiddie's got 4 rebounds now.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Dinwiddie. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Screen by Capella. Clock at 6. Dinwiddie passes to Capella. Yes, it's good. Capella's got 6 points.
Nice recognition that time from Capella, aggressively rolling to the bucket after setting the screen.
And the shot goes in.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Well, the Celtics shooting only 31% in the game. McConnell against Dinwiddie. Powell, a screen on Horford. Here's Butler. Pass to Powell. Butler can't get it to go.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
A popular phrase in the NBA circles has become rim runner. Basically, centers that live in the paint on both ends of the floor, guys who rack up rebounds and easy buckets. Clint Capella might be the best in the league at rim running.
And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. Green's checked in for Martin. Richards is checked in for Boston. Jackson against Thompson. They get the rebound. Outside Butler. Powell sets a screen. Butler passes to Powell. Horford with a steal. Jackson against Thompson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Thompson. Dinwiddie with a screen on Jackson. Outside, Green. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Green's got his 3rd basket of the night. Well, when you look at the numbers of Capella, Grant, you see a guy who knows his role.
I love it. I mean, Clint never attempts threes. He's not looking to stretch the floor. A career 60+% shooter, Clint lives on dunks and putbacks, and he's always among the league leaders in rebounding. He's just a force down low.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Thompson. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
And here's Butler. Powell, a screen on Horford. Here's Butler. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Al Horford.
Dwight Powell's combination of athleticism and focus allow him to score despite getting bumped around.
One shot.
Grant, you were named co-rookie of the year alongside Jason Kidd back in '95. Something that's only happened 3 times in NBA history.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about that. I was robbed. Jason knows that. Everyone knows that. Nah, Jason and I, we are good friends. We joke about this all the time, but it was really an honor to share this award with someone of his caliber. Really one of the true greats to ever play in the NBA. But I was still robbed.
Boston with the ball. After the basket by Orlando. Jackson with it. Green picks him up. Up again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
It is. No reason to back off and give him the layup. Much better off making him go to the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Nick Richards. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
It's good on the putback. And the Magic lead by 13.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
It's time for T-shirts. And your 407. Your 407.
Metu, he's checked in for Orlando. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. And Capella, number 1.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Pass to Richards. Back to McConnell. Inside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Shoots over Capella. Capella with a block. And he's able to get it back. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Butler. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Green finds Dinwiddie. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
His first team foul. At the line for the Magic, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Dinwiddie. Well, we've got some hot starts and some ugly starts early in the season. Grant, how long should teams wait before worrying about their record?
Well, it's simple, B.A. If you have a bad record, you should always be worried. But most GMs don't think about making changes until about the halfway mark.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Outside Butler. Back to McConnell. Powell, a screen on Dinwiddie, and it's McConnell on the drive. No good from 11 feet.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Butler on the wing. Green covering. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Richards. McConnell from outside. Rebounded by Green. The Magic have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
And piling up the points at the line. He was in attack mode all night.
Now here's Green. A 17-point lead, their biggest. From outside, off the mark. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
McConnell against Dinwiddie. Trying to get back on track. And there's the rejection.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Thompson's shot is off.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
McConnell passes to Butler. Powell sets a screen. Butler with the ball. Working on Metu. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. And soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Bridges, he's checked in for Boston. McCollum comes in for Jackson. And he's good on the second.
Jimmy Butler's work ethic is really impressive. I mean, it seems like he never stops improving his game and looking for ways to be more effective on the floor. And that's why he's been as good as he's been so far in his career.
And it's Green missing. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Butler. Yes. And it's McConnell with the assist that time. Butler's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, there's a tenacity to Butler's approach that's really hard for the defense to match most times.
Pass to Dinwiddie. This one for 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. Dinwiddie's got 8 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
McConnell passes to Bridges. Back to McConnell. McCollum on the wing. Outside Butler. McCollum against Thompson. It's McCollum with a drive. Second chance effort. He can't get it to go. Thompson with some nice D. Outside, Green. From outside the arc. That one no good. And so it's Orlando looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace. Trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Orlando Magic.
Their effort on the glass, absolutely key to setting the tone. They wanted to send a message with their physicality, and they wanted to dominate on both ends. A really terrific performance thus far.
All right, and now one of the more highly anticipated topics. Some news about trades to discuss.
You want to win a title? Adding Kawhi Leonard has proven the way to do it. He's won finals MVPs with multiple teams, so hey, he can put you on his back. All you got to do is ride.
And enough of our shenanigans. It's time to send you back courtside for the second half.
Shenanigans. You know what, Shaq? You're a world-class rapper, platinum albums, blah, blah, blah. Can you rap the word shenanigans in a rap?
Of course. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let me introduce you to my two favorite friends. That's right, baby. We're back with our shenanigans. The pandemic ends and the fans come again. Back to B-ball. Y'all been famishing.
Ooh, drop the mic. Bars.
That
Bars.
was solid.
Bars.
Thank you, Ernie. Thank you, Ernie.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Green out there with Al Horford. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. The three from Thompson, and the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Bamba. Now Morris. Over Dinwiddie. That one off the back iron and out. Well, Orlando shooting around 50% in the game so far. Horford outside. Thompson with it. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Thompson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Horford is really good and selective at when he needs to be aggressive and when he needs to move the ball.
Pass to Morris. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Dinwiddie outside. On the wing, Green. Over Morris. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella. And he's now got the double-double.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Now Bamba, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Now here's Bridges. Horford with a steal.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it. Green,
the pass to Capella. Green in the post. Butler covering. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Pass to Horford. McCollum against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads from 13.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
Bridges finds Butler. And here is Bamba. To the paint. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Green. After the basket by Boston. Thompson outside. The Magic need to put one up here. Horford for 3. The rebound by Bamba. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Last season, Draymond Green called out what he saw as a double standard. When players ask for trades, they're vilified. But teams can announce they're planning to trade a player and sit him on the bench in the meantime, and then it's taken in stride. Guys, he feels like it's disrespectful.
Well, that's something to consider, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff.
Klay Thompson is an all-time great. One of the best shooters, hands down. Key part of the great dynasties in Golden State.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity, gone awry.
And it's Green missing.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Back to Bridges. Here's Bamba. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Klay can sometimes get overshadowed by his teammates, but Grant, he's definitely one of the stars in this league.
And it seems that Klay doesn't mind that at times he's overlooked. He's all about winning and not worried about press. He's just a great teammate who's easy to play with.
And here are the Magic now. The Celtics making their last shot. Dinwiddie with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Horford for 3. The rebound, Celtics. McCollum outside. Over Thompson. He's off on that one. Now Orlando takes it the other way. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Horford, second chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Horford's got his second basket of the game.
Now Horford getting after it, putting that putback back in the bucket.
All right, fans, get on your seats and make some noise for T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your 407. Who's coming onto the court? Come on and get loud for your 407.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Jimmy Butler on top. Second, T.J. McConnell.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Jackson with it. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Orlando.
Well, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
Also, what touch they've displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
First one falls for him. And so Jackson nails both of them. Orlando has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Here's Martin. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Up top, Dinwiddie. He's marked by McConnell. Dinwiddie, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
McConnell outside. Pass to Stevenson. Powell, a screen on Thompson. Powell, left side. McConnell outside. Now here's Jackson. There's the 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Dinwiddie passes to Thompson. To the middle. And he lays it up and in.
We highlight Thompson's scoring often, but right there, just a great read to get it to the open teammate.
1:51 left in the third. Here's Stevenson. That one goes in.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Back to Martin. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Here's Stevenson, defended by Thompson. Capella with a block. They get it back. Powell, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Bamba. The 3. He can't hit that time. For Orlando, they've gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Thompson passes to Dinwiddie. Back to Thompson. To the paint. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. The three-pointer off the mark. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Stevenson, defended by Thompson. Pass to McConnell. Here's Stevenson. Now Bamba takes a 3. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. From deep three-point range. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Ooh, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court right now for the Celtics, C.J. McCollum is out there with Monte Morris. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then there's Dwight Powell. Now here's Bridges. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Horford doing a nice job that time using his length to get that shot block.
To the left wing. Here's Martin, guarded by Morris. Pass to Dinwiddie. Launches a three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Morris finds McCollum. And in the 2021 conference finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Greg.
No question. The NBA is #1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's conference finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, you know, obviously it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
Bridges misses.
After hitting 1 3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Pass to Martin. Now Dinwiddie. And here's Capella. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
How about the force of that dunk by Capella? Wow.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Powell, a screen on Thompson. There's the drive. Ooh, rejected by Horford. Thompson against Powell. They double-team Thompson. Dinwiddie outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum slams it in.
And he's not the tallest player on the court, but McCollum uses his quick burst to finish above the rim.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there.
Rare turnover for them tonight. They've protected the ball, and they're trying to protect this lead.
Korkmaz is checked in for Orlando. Lamb comes in for Dinwiddie. Richards is checked in for Boston. Morris outside. Pass to Stevenson. Hey, rejected by Capella.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Here's Korkmaz. To the middle. Capella, screen on Morris. Here's Martin. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
McCollum against Lamb. Well, with everything else that coaches have been dealing with, the NBA gave them a pass to skip the suit and tie, Clark. You think broadcasters are next?
Oh, I would love that, BA. I don't mind dressing up in a sweatsuit, but I know TV requires a coat and tie. But I would love on occasion to have a dress-down day if we could.
Now here's Morris. Pass to McCollum. With a 9-footer, counted. And it's Morris with the assist. McCollum's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Lamb. Nice D from Bridges. The Celtics have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Pass to Korkmaz. There's a screen by Metu. The drive by Korkmaz. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Bridges.
Jimmy Butler.
Four on the clock. Shot's good by Metu. Metu's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice sequence off the inbound. Ball movement and player movement creating the good look.
And here's Morris. Into the lane. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Lamb. The Celtics making their last shot. Now McCollum. Morris on the wing. Pass to Butler. McCollum outside. Well, super teams are still being built. Grant, what's the key to making it work with 3 or 4 guys who all need touches?
Well, it comes down to good communication between your leaders. Of course, you have to have a plan. You can't be out there winging it. And, of course, prioritizing wins over stats always works.
Here's Butler. And it's Martin with the rebound. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Pass to Lamb. McCollum pulls it in. McCollum's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, it's stolen. Now here's Lamb.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Metu. Back to Lamb. A minute 50 left in the final quarter. Just 5 on the clock. From deep, Stevenson with a rebound.
If you're looking for ways to help your team, that's last on the list.
Hey, that's crazy there. I mean, insanity. At least wait until you get across half court. My goodness.
Butler can't get it to go. Orlando's gone 1 for 2 from deep in this fourth quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Magic.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Clint Capella.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
And Orlando has possession, following the bucket by the Celtics. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. McCollum right side. Pass to Morris. Here's Stevenson. Lamb covering. Here's Stevenson. Shots blocked.
An above-average shot blocker in this position. Lamb times his swats just right.
Double substitution.
"15 seconds left in the game. Dinwiddie against McConnell. Dinwiddie outside. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you very much, Spencer.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for Grant Hill.
Hey, 24/7, I'm a real one. I ain't got no money problems, I ain't got no children. Dodging baby drama, whoop, that's a close one. Like a host, but her face like she hosts some. Whole food shopping, and she work out every day, you know them.
Here we go.
So the Hornets win the tip. So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. All out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Rob Williams. Then there's Oubre, and it's Green in at the 4. Now here's Green. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Orlando. Isaac against Wall. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on John Wall.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. Guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
And both free throws good for Isaac. You know, Greg, you got to agree the defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
And Lowry has it in the corner. He dishes it to Whiteside. Pass to Isaac. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Oubre outside. There's the dish to Wall. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. The pass to Tatum. Over Oubre. Tatum's shot is off.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Wall passes to Brown. Williams a screen on Harris. It's Brown with the drive.
Brown has the ball in his hands. He's so dangerous in the two-man game.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Whiteside sets the pin for Tatum. Driving the lane. Williams with the block. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Took him no time at all on that one.
Shooting while in rhythm. Love how confident Wall looks taking these quick shots.
Lowry passes to Tatum. Out to Harris. Williams against Whiteside. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Wall dishes to Brown. Oubre outside. 5 to shoot. Williams a screen on Tatum. Here's Oubre. That shot off the mark. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
I tell you, they were drawing a lot of iron from the perimeter. Couldn't get the threes to go down. And really the story of the game.
They kept chucking from distance, and ultimately it was their undoing. Disappointing result.
And here's Wall. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And Wall kicks to Brown. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile One block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Wall against Lowry. Now Wall. 4 on the shot clock. A floater.
A quality defender thanks to his height and length. Whiteside is still using both.
Jonathan Isaac. That's his second personal
Charlotte
foul.
shooting their first free throws here for the night.
At the line for the Hornets, Robert Williams. Taking 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And look at where the league has gone. Chris, do you miss the physicality of years past?
I do. I do. I think it needs to be a balance to the game, but I also love the spacing and the fluidity of the game. And so, yeah, I don't miss all those bumps and bruises, but, yeah, I don't want this to become flag football.
Rudy Gay's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Good on the second free throw.
You know, he just plays with such tenacity on both ends. Williams is a rising talent who wants to prove he belongs.
Now, here's Lowry. He just could not put it together in that loss to Chicago. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Gay outside. Over Green. No good from Gay. Hornets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Williams' shot is off.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
No, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Draymond Green pulls it in. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Last game matched up with the Magic. A tough loss there.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
And sometimes you have games like that, but you just got to shrug it off and move on to the next one.
Now, here's Lowry. Following the miss by John Wall. The deep 3 from Tatum. Here's Whiteside. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Defensive foul.
Amongst the best hitting the offensive glass. Whiteside can pile up those second chance points.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Line for 1.
And from day one, there was no doubt about Hassan Whiteside's ability to impact the game with his defense.
Yeah, he's one of a handful of guys who can rack up a triple-double. Using injections is one of the stats. I mean, he makes guys think twice about driving the lane when he's on the court.
And stolen by Whiteside. Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Kyle Lowry. Coming off a terrific season. He averaged about 17 points a game, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every symphony needs a conductor. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet moves.
And the slam by Williams.
I mean, you can count on Wall's playmaking ability. He's a talented passer.
The 76ers lead. Now here is Lowry. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Nice D from Williams. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Wall against Whiteside. Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Borrego and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We talked about which player was the biggest challenge tonight, and he quickly noted it was Jason Tatum. Coach said any clean look from outside and he'll drop it in. Mid-range, three, it doesn't matter. Getting a hand in his face is a must-do for us. Tatum can't be allowed to slip away this time. Guys?
Thank you, David. Brown wide open. He fires. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the three ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
Pass to Tatum. Whiteside, a screen on Oubre. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution for the away team. Josh Primo.
It's Gay on the way. Here's Whiteside. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Whiteside's got 5 now.
And that length of Whiteside really coming into play. I mean, that's a good look for him.
Primo, the pass to Williams. Now here's Wall. Over Lowry. And that one hits back iron.
For a player who's almost a sure thing to score in tight, that was a stunner.
Tatum kicks to Lowry. 52 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by Lowry. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficiency.
Passes it to Green. Pass to Primo. Shot clock at 3. Williams, a screen on Harris. Primo trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The 76ers leading by 3. Gay passes to Tatum. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Whiteside sets the bid for Tatum. It doesn't go for him. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 3. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Now John Wall, one of the most explosive guards in the NBA, and he knows the importance of keeping teams honest with his perimeter shot.
When my jump shot's going, it opens up the floor so much more for me and my teammates and giving those guys open looks. And it's just the hard work I put in and these guys trusting and believing me of being able to knock down open shots.
Well, Greg, we've seen plenty of other players improve their jump shot during their time in the NBA.
And as he slows down with age, I think that will be the key for Wall, increasing his confidence from range.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Kelly Oubre. Green is out there with Rob Williams. And it's Wall. And it's Primo in at the 2. Now here is Lowry following the miss by John Wall. Oubre against Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Whiteside, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And the foul called on the Charlotte Hornets.
Powerful physical profile. Whiteside gives his team a reliable interior scoring option.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good, Whiteside. And competition is at the root of all sports. Certainly, sometimes, things get chippy. And as a player, Greg, how do you handle that aspect when emotions and physicality get going?
Kevin, you're always taught to control your emotions, but easier said than done. And in reality, sometimes you have to man up. You have to let it be known that you're not going to accept things, and at the same time, you got to be smart. So the goal is to beat the other team, not literally.
And finished off by Oubre.
What an athlete Oubre is. I mean, if you just look at him, how he uses that athletic ability to punish defenses on the drive, incredible.
Now here is Lowry. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Isaac a screen. Lowry against Green. Lowry kicks to Isaac. From 20 feet out. Tatum no good. Hornets trail by 6. Wall dishes to Green. Yep, that one goes. Green's got his first bucket in this one.
And buckets like this get Green going. Stand up, Sagan. He loves finishing right on the physical.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Brown the pass to Williams. Now Wall. Brown outside. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And great to see Wall beat a couple major injuries. Had to attack rehab twice. Doesn't always get enough credit for his dedication to the game.
Tatum finds Whiteside. Whiteside a screen. Harris with it. Now defended by Oubre. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They trail by 3. And for Wall, Greg, has his game changed at all now that he's into his 30s?
And he's so much stronger now. Just as liable to go through you, defend around you. Better at varying the tempo and controlling the pace of the game.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. This really hurt him.
Oubre against Tatum. Oubre kicks to Wall. Takes it inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the 76ers.
They're setting the tone early with their defense, keeping the pressure on and taking chances. And they've got a bunch of steals to show for it.
And also, how about how well they defended the rim? Not just blocking shots, but also altering them here in this first half.
And that one falls for John Wall. Hey, Chris, at this point in Wall's career, what are you seeing from him in terms of his mindset?
He once said, Kevin, you don't get recognition as a point guard if you don't win. Well, he's all about team success right now, looking for that elusive chip.
And so John Wall nails both of them.
And even after some devastating injuries, Wall continues to get it done. His perseverance is admirable.
Harris finds Whiteside. Now the pass to Lowry. And it's off from three-point range. Charlotte trailing. Floats it up for Williams. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Wall.
And now let's take a moment to check out the stats for Green. A very nice season for him last year. Last season, put up about 7 points a game. 9 assists and 7 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
I would too. The defensive ability, the energy, the tenacity. He's the whole package.
Pass to Tatum. driving to the basket. Here's Whiteside. The shot drops. His shooting percentage improves. He's 3 for 7 now with that basket.
Now, with all the intensity he plays with, boxing him out is a chore. A tough one.
Green passes to Brown. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Brown's got 10 points in the game.
You can't overcommit when Green has the ball. He'll make you pay by finding the open teammate.
Isaac a screen on Wall. Lowry kicks to Isaac. Over to Wall. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Wall's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Passes it to Oubre. To the paint. Williams finds Brown. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. 76ers have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Oubre against Tatum. And the basket by Lowry.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. When he attracts the other team's focus and he finds the open man.
Wall dishes to Oubre. Green with a screen for Oubre. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Jonathan Isaac. Thinking about the energy that Oubre plays with, always Chris, very active on the floor.
And that's something that is always out there for Oubre. Even if his shot is off, he's still a spark plug for this team. Something that endears you to your teammates.
Free throw, good, Oubre.
You know, we all know Oubre Jr. has the talent. I mean, we know he has the wherewithal. His upside will be determined by the consistency of his effort and focus.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And both free throws, good for Oubre. And so Lowry will bring it up for the 76ers. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. Tatum's shot is off.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Green finds Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to Harris. Feeds it to Whiteside. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Here's Tatum. It's rebounded by John Wall. Wall's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Inside, Williams. And Williams throws it down.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Eubanks. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Harris. Shoots over Brown. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Nice work to get good position inside. You just can't quite get as good a look as he was.
Oubre kicks the wall. 46 seconds left in the first half of the game. There's Brown with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Lowry. There's Tatum. Another miss by Philadelphia.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's are over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
And it's Wall. That time the assist by Green. Wall's got the lead up to 3 now for Charlotte.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow. Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Brown with it. over Harris. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Hornets on top as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. With Coach James Borrego, what is going to make the difference in the second half?
Well, we need a good start. We're going to talk to the guys right now. They got to come out with the same energy they started the game with. Attack mode from the start.
That's led to some great things, and we'll see if that continues. Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team. Question for either of you. Were there guys around the league you enjoyed matching up with?
You know what? I always like playing Shaq because he's so exceptional, and he presented such unique challenges. I even would say that Akeem, let me guard him sometime and make it even more challenging.
Well, I would love playing Kenny, Ernie. You know why?
Well, why?
Because he can't guard me.
And focusing now on the Charlotte Hornets, it's been a very tight game so far.
It's always a positive sign to see assist numbers like this. They're moving the rock with ease and keeping each other happy. It's a brand of unselfish basketball that's fun to watch and play.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. The 76ers trail by 3. They've got Joe Harris, also Lowry out there. Jason Tatum is out there with Whiteside, and it's Eubanks in at the 4 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And taken away by Brown. And now running it up the court. Green pushing it all the way. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Green's got his second basket of the game.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Harris passes to Lowry. Back to Harris. Clock at 6. Williams with the block.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Oubre, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb. And now an 8-point Hornets lead. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. The pass to Eubanks. Tatum on the wing. Covered by Oubre. Pass to Eubanks. 76ers moving the ball around. Harris against Brown. And Tatum launches it from deep. And they recover it. Lowry dishes to Tatum. For 3, Harris. Green with the rebound. Hornets leading by 8. Pass to Wall. Now Oubre. Drives to the hoop. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Philadelphia's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Wall against Lowry. To the inside. Got a piece of it. Wall with the steal. Here's Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Wall is a crafty defender. Look, he loves getting his hands in the passing lanes. He's phenomenal at stealing the ball.
Lowry passes to Whiteside. Back to Lowry. Dishes it to Tatum. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, I'm surprised he's still out there. I mean, he's been invisible at the offensive end all game long.
Wall finds Oubre. Over in the corner, Brown. Over Whiteside. And it's Brown missing.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
We talk so much about Tatum's influence, Chris, at the offensive end. But he's become an impact defender as well.
Instincts, length. You see he's got added muscle. I mean, Kevin, that's what the best players do at this position. Think about it. LeBron, Kawhi, KD. All lockdown defenders when they put their minds to it.
Now here's Wall. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. No good from the wing. The 76ers have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Green with the block.
And there's the standout D of Green again. Excellent at utilizing his length to turn away shots.
Out left to the wing. All taking his time here. Pass to Brown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Outside Lowry. Diving in, and the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got it back down to single digits for Philadelphia.
Oh, nice drive by Lowry. Cutting the defense to pieces and then getting himself open for a look.
To the paint. Here's Oubre. That shot misses. And the 76ers go the other way with it. The kick out to Tatum. Lowry against Wall. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. And that'll be his third foul so far.
First team foul. Timeout called for Philadelphia. All right, fans, it's T-shirt time. We got free shirts. Who wants them? Make some noise. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers dance team. Your Sixers dance team.
And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Isaac's checked in for Eubanks. Osman comes in for Tatum. Gordon's checked in for Harris. And it's Mitchell in for Kyle Lowry. Brown's checked in for Charlotte. Little comes in for Kelly Oubre. Isaac a screen on Wall. Knocks it loose. Wall with the steal. And here's Little. The pass to Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his fifth.
Good recognition by Draymond. I mean, he sees that he has the defender right where he wants him.
Shooting for Charlotte.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Yeah, but also, they haven't missed a beat in terms of their fast break game. That's been equally as effective all night long.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. That one misses.
And Green still plays with a chip on his shoulder. Should have never have fallen to the second round in the 2012 draft. That's a slip up by the team. I'm sure they know it. One guy you don't want to give an open 3 to.
And here's Wall after Eric Gordon hit the 3. Brown with a screen on Mitchell. Isaac with the steal. To the middle. And he uses the glass on the layup. Now it's just a 3-point Charlotte lead.
Yeah, I like the concentration there. Isaac showing how skilled he is on the block. Feels like no one can stop him.
Now here's Brown. 12 points for him. They kick it out to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist from Green. Green's got 3 assists tonight.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
Here's Osman. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. On the wing, Brown. Outside, Wall. Back to Brown. Over Whiteside, and it's blocked by Whiteside.
Oh, no. Remember, Whiteside has had 10-plus blocks in a single game. True swatting machine. Knocks down his second 3 of the half. I mean, he had 2 of them in the first half also. It was some solid work from defense.
And here's Gordon following Jaylen Brown's 3. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket for Mitchell.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Wall against Mitchell. Wall passes to Brown. Charlotte moving it around. Green in the post. He's covered by Isaac, and it's Green missing. Philadelphia's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. Brown against Gordon. Pass to Mitchell. Fires from deep. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Whiteside sends it back. They get it back. Brown with a screen on Isaac. Here's Green. The 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Whiteside's.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, no need to rush right here. Let the clock run a little, then execute your offense.
That's his 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, Zach Collins.
Now Gordon. Mitchell left side. Over Wall. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the 3rd. Hornets lead by 7. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
Come on, fans. 4th quarter.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Hornets, who are playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. Jaylen Brown out there with Wall. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Collins. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint.
There's a suddenness to Oubre's game that puts defenders in difficult spots.
Shooting for Charlotte, Kelly Oubre Jr. at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Oubre. And both free throws good for Oubre. The 76ers trail by 9. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Whiteside sets the pick for Lowry. He kicks to Tatum. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hornets leading by 7. Outside, Wall. Outside, Collins. Oubre on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Oh, how about the read from the young fella? Isaac is dependable at anticipating when to go for the block. Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Wall. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Floats it up for Williams. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Lowry against Wall. To the wing on the left. Whiteside against Williams. 5 to shoot. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jaylen Brown.
Oh, he's so strong that it's tough to prevent Whiteside from finishing. No matter how much contact there is, you better wrap him up with it.
Daniels is checked in for Zach Collins.
At the line for your Sixers, Hassan Whiteside. Shooting 1.
Whiteside deserves a lot of credit for the career he's had. I mean, it didn't come easy. He had to earn his way up through the G League, playing overseas. Worked hard to become a solid NBA center.
Now here's Wall. The feed to Brown. Over Harris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Now that he's attracting so much defensive attention, Greg, Brown is routinely getting others involved.
And how about his assist numbers have skyrocketed? And it's really not surprising. His sole focus is doing what's best for the team.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism, and he plays with tremendous pride.
And Brown drops them both.
And Brown is just an exceptional player. Really love whenever he shows off his athletic ability.
Outside Tatum. Whiteside sets the bid for Tatum. Passes it to Whiteside. Shoots over Oubre. Whiteside, no good.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Here's Wall. And Tatum pulls it down.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. The good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Isaac. In the corner. Tatum with it. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wall passes to Oubre. Over in the corner, Brown. And the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Lowry. From deep, Wall. Charlotte, no good that time either.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Come on, it's not a smart shot.
Now, here's Whiteside. Kicks it to Tatum. Pass to Harris. Isaac, a screen on Brown. On the wing, Isaac. From outside, off the mark.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open three like that.
Passes to Wall. Here's Brown. Over Harris. And the Hornets miss again. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Isaac kicks to Tatum. Trying to get something going. The Hornets pull it in. They've led by as much as 10.
A lot of damage from three-point range in the first half, but so far in the second, he hasn't done a thing.
From the baseline. And the shot is long. The 76ers trail by 4. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Joe Harris. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Improving every season he's been in the league. Harris is quietly one of the best perimeter shooters in the game.
Charlotte making a switch here. Green's checked in. And Harris drops them both. Charlotte in the lead. And the Hornets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Fans, your Sixers dance team.
The sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear James Borrego coaching his team during the break. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Here is Wall. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Williams finds Green. Lowry against Wall. Isaac knocks it loose.
And since halftime, he just doesn't have a clue when it comes to shooting.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Green. Over in the corner, McDaniels. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. Outside Lowry. Pass to Tatum to take the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And the 76ers lead by 1. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the 76ers.
Well, they played a heads-up brand of basketball this entire game. They've got the steals to prove it.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. But that's just pure effort and hustle.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the Hornets. Dishes at the Wall. Williams, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Listen, you better respect the moves of Wall. He has a great sense for where to go when he has the ball.
And the 76ers call time here.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
And your Sixers dance team.
it's the 76ers with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Right side against Williams. Right side kicks to Harris. 5 on the clock. Right side sets the pick for Harris. A foul on Joe Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And here's Green. He'll bring it up with the Charlotte Hornets. Wall dishes to Brown. And Whiteside sends it back.
2 minutes remaining.
Oubre against Tatum. Good on the shot. Tatum's got 20.
A well-built 6'8". I mean, Tatum can score inside.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Brown against Harris. And it's sent back by Isaac. Brown against Tatum. Shoots over Brown. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Oubre's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wall passes to Brown. And good, coming off the assist by Wall. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you see the confidence building offensively. First it was taking over stretches. Now it's taking over games.
There's Tatum. And that one, good. 22 points for him. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Now, here's Brown. Over Whiteside.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Great instincts, relentless. Seems like he's getting to every miss.
The 3 from Tatum. It's money from deep.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Now, here's Brown. Over Harris. No good off the front iron. And an intentional foul right there.
Jalen Brown. That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his 1st personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Jason Tatum. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Well, if you think back to Tatum's rookie year, he was the go-to guy in the 2018 Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, what invaluable experience he gained that season.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Here's Oubre. Shot to stop the run. That one off the back iron and out.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Personal foul. Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
For your Sixers, Joe Harris taking 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 7-point lead. And so Brown will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. From deep 3-point range, Wall, no luck. Mitchell against Williams. Mitchell with it. So Philadelphia wins it. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Like a field trip. Know I'm going hard. Think I finally find a meal tick. It ain't about the money, but if I get it, then I will quit. I can't do no 9 to 5 forever. I got big dreams. Put myself above it. Mindset is on 6 strings. I remember used to call my mama, come and get me. Now every time she see me, casual pull up in a Bentley. I ain't flexing, it's just motivation. So many talents, just like channels when you switching stations. They be looking at that boy like he's so amazing. G.O.D. on my side, no more explanation.
Here we go.
It'll be the Raptors off the tip. So let's take a look at the Chicago Bulls starting lineup. Derek White out there with Trae Young. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's Crowder. In at the 3. And it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
White on the wing. Pass to Harris. Young against Fox. And Young, here we go. Back to Harris. 6 to shoot. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel.
Toronto ball.
On offense, here come the Raptors. Fox with the ball. Now guarded by Crowder. On the wing, DeRozan. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
This is where DeRozan is one of the best. Below the foul line, making plays.
Vucevic, a screen on Fox. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. White, the pass to Young. Out to Harris. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Siakam.
The massive wingspan of Pascal Siakam, an aggressive defender who uses his physical advantages to stifle shooters.
Now here's Fox. His last outing, he had 18 points. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first personal
In some
foul.
ways, De'Aaron Fox is a good lesson in patience for owners.
At the
He didn't
line
explode
for
out the gate
Toronto.
after being picked 5th overall
De'Aaron
back in
Fox.
2017.
At the line
But after a
for
long
2.
time, he has found his footing and looks spectacular out there on the floor.
Free throw's good for Fox. You know, Grant, in terms of improvement after his rookie year, you saw it across De'Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off. He increased his shooting and assist numbers and got himself nominated for Most Improved Player in 2019.
And both free throws good for Fox. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Young against Fox. Pass to Harris. To the wing, right side. Three-pointer, Vucevic. Doesn't go that time. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
You know, it started off poor execution at the top of the list for me, and that typically leads to a low field goal percentage.
White against Halliburton. Pass to Vucevic. Back to White. To win the drought. And Vucevic lays it up and in.
A player that seemingly inhales rebounds. Vucevic attacks the glass with great energy.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Crowder against DeRozan. Chicago grabs the miss. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
And that game was all about the depth they have on this roster. Their role players stepped up when they needed it most.
And a strong bench gives you the flexibility to bring someone in and exploit a certain matchup.
Now here's Halliburton. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Tipped away. And he gets it back. Vucevic, the pass to Harris. Young against Fox. Goes up again. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. The Raptors with a lead. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first.
It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
So you get a lot of individual production out of Pascal Siakam. He's a total team player. He checks his ego at the door.
And the first one at the line is good. And some new faces and new places this year, Grant. How long do you think it takes for a new player to fit in?
Well, you know, some players never fit in, but depending upon the style, it varies from player to player.
Siakam hits them both.
And dominating at a mid-major university. Some scouts question Siakam's level of competition during the 2016 draft process, especially since his numbers were so good.
And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Outside Young. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. Also affecting Siakam's draft stock, huh? He was 3 or 4 years older than many of his peers.
Well, what's interesting is that player evaluation has become such a science. But sometimes the variables can lead you astray, and you have to go by the eye test. Siakam was in that cohort.
Now here's DeRozan. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Pass to McGee. Tries again. And he lays it up and in.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Vucevic. And again, no good by Chicago.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Back to DeRozan. Spins. Shot clock at 5. Releases from 15. Here's McGee. And he makes it on the layup.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Now here's Young. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him. They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
Oh, McGee with the block. Crowder against DeRozan. Pass to Fox. Halliburton with the ball. And here's Fox. Drives to the hoop. Here's McGee. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Outside Young. Crowder outside. Vucevic, a screen on DeRozan. The Bulls need to get off a shot. White can't hit.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Siakam against Harris. Siakam, no good. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside. It's White with a drive. Called in by McGee. The Raptors have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Fox finds McGee. DeRozan with the ball. Up and over Crowder. Misses off the right iron. Chicago with the ball. Down by 15. Young with it. Now quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points of the game. Vucevic, a screen on Fox. Here's the teardrop, and scoring inside is Young.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Siakam. Over Harris. And that one's long. Siakam's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Outside Young. Harris outside. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Payton's checked in for Halliburton. Okongwu checks in for Chicago. Brunson comes in for White. And so here is Chicago. It's a 13-point game. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Crowder. And it's Toronto with a rebound. McGee's got 8 rebounds in the game.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Payton passes to McGee. Fox outside. 4-3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your North-South.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
We've got JaVale McGee. John Conchar is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Payton in at the point guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Brunson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
There's a screen. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's foul number 2 for him.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
To the inside. Smith goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Young against Payton. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Here's Conchar. On target from range. And the Raptors lead by 16.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
Inside. Here's Okongwu. That shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to McGee. And that one drops. McGee's got 6.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Crowder outside. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. There's Young with the 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Because of the quick release, Trae Young needs only a sliver of room to get off his shot.
You got to applaud Trae Young's hustle out there on the floor. I mean, he plays a lot of minutes, but he maintains a high energy level all game long.
He had to fade back on that one, but still got it to go. He has 6.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Young finds Griffin. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The Raptors have gotten off to a perfect 4 for 4 start in the second. Here's Payton. Kicks it to DeRozan. Second shot opportunity. Right side Payton. Jacks up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. This game against Toronto here, it's their first look at the Raptors.
They ran away with this season series last year. It was one of the few teams they could beat.
Now here's Brunson. Right side Young. And the shot goes. Young's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. One place you really see Trae Young's work ethic shine through is on the offensive end of the floor with his assist numbers.
Yeah, Young does everything he can to create for his guys. He's a selfless player who wants everyone to get involved. And he's got a real talent for problem-solving defenses and finding ways to get his guys good looks.
That one's wide left.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Back to DeRozan. Pass to Payton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smith outside. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Off target from 3-point range.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Young, the pass to Brunson. Griffin with it. Outside Young. Picked up by Okongwu. To the inside.
Great find by Trae Young, one of the more instinctive passers in this league.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from 3-point land here in the second quarter. DeRozan outside. Looking to end this cold spell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
And we talk about veterans adding to their games. DeRozan has become an excellent facilitator, something he really takes pride in.
Vincent's checked in for Conchar. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Claxton, he's checked in for Griffin. Tobias Harris comes in for Okongwu. Diallo's checked in for Crowder. And it's White in for Trae Young. The free throw's off from DeRozan, and DeRozan typically makes the simple pass over the flashy one.
That's his style across the board. You won't see him on a ton of highlight reels for his passing, but he's about making the right play within the flow of the game.
And defying the analytics trend, DeRozan's favorite shot still remains the mid-range jumper.
I mean, they've tried to stretch him out with uneven results. Maybe better to surround him with three-point shooters, create space in the medium range area to maximize his effectiveness.
And he makes a first. And due to the coronavirus, many teams played with little to no fans for the entirety of last season, Smitty.
Yeah, B.A., I really felt for the players and fans. We definitely missed out. I never had to do it, but it has to be a huge adjustment, especially when you're playing at home.
DeRozan hits them both.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Brunson finds Harris. Shoots over McGee. And here's Brunson from the arc. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Vincent. Smith outside. And again, no good by Toronto. Brunson with it, and it's McGee picking him up. Outside Brunson. For three, here's Harris. Knocks down the long J. Harris has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. DeRozan outside. McGee, a screen on Diallo. DeRozan into the lane, and it's rejected. Brunson against Smith. Pass to Harris. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Payton passes to McGee. Here's Vincent. Shot clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Brunson. Elbow shot. Vincent can't hit.
And that's okay. Even though you missed, you had the right guy taking the shot.
White drives in, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. White's got his first basket.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Vincent. The rebound by Diallo. The Bulls have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Brunson finds White. Harris against Smith. Harris passes to Brunson. With the 10-footer. Harris misses.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Pass to Vincent. Now McGee. Here's Vincent. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Now Smith. The 3-ball. No luck on that one. Outside Brunson. Smith against Harris. Outside Brunson. Here's Claxton. And a two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to DeRozan. And And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for your Raptors, JaVale McGee. At the line for 2.
He misses the free throw. Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Peyton. And the Bulls also making a change. Vucevic is checked in. No good on the second free throw. The Bulls have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. White against DeRozan. Outside White. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
And so it's Toronto, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. We'll be back in a moment.
Hey everybody, halftime.
Great fight we're seeing from both these guys. Each one trying to pull his team across the finish line. You know they love this kind of a challenge.
All right, now let's get into our game. It ended up being a strong first half for the Raptors. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you have to like what we're seeing from DeMar DeRozan.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Chicago trailing here. On the court for the Bulls, we've got Trae Young. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Derek White, and it's Crowder in at the 3 spot. White, good.
Demonstrating how efficient he is. Derek has a great feel for when to fire away. A tremendous on-ball defender, Derek White. He makes life easier for his coach with his physicality and willingness to take charges.
Now here's Fox. Pass to Siakam. From downtown. The shot no good. So the Bulls will take it the other way. And another area where White helps the club defensively is in transition.
It's because he's good athletically, understands where he needs to be, and when he's aggressive, BA, and 100% focused, this team gets a lot more stops.
Now here's Fox. Halliburton outside. Out to Fox. Siakam outside. Here's the 3. And it's Chicago with a board. Next matchup, they'll be at home against the Wizards. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. White finds Harris. Now here's Vucevic. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Raptors. And this is what the schedule looks like for the Toronto Raptors. On Tuesday, they'll face off against John Wall and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Boston Celtics. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Fox outside. With a step back. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. The Bulls with another miss. Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Siakam. Lays it up and banks it in. Siakam's got 7 points in the game.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Young against Halliburton. Pass to Vucevic for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. McGee's got 15 rebounds here tonight. And here's Fox. McGee, a screen on White. Here's Fox. Deflected.
Jay Crowder didn't give up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. His coach appreciates the hustle.
White, the pass to Young. Pass to Harris. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And it's DeRozan missing. Chicago has gone just 1 of 3 from deep since the break. Fox against Young. Vucevic, a screen on Fox. And here's Vucevic. Misses the 3.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Pass to DeRozan. And here's McGee. Guarded by Young. A nice shot by McGee. Give him 8.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Come on and get loud for your Northside Crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get down for your Northside Crew.
And the Raptors with some changes. Smith comes in for McGee, and it's Conchar in for DeRozan. Outside Young, pass to Vucevic. Back to Young, driving in. And too long on the shot.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Fox, that shot off. Now Chicago takes it the other way.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Here's Fox. The Bulls making their last shot. Rebound by the Bulls. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Don't sleep on Jay Crowder now. He can do that to you every trip down.
Now here's Siakam. They set the pick. Here's Konchar, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
That's his second personal
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
Something else they've done a lot tonight is take advantage of any gaps in the D with quick, aggressive drives down the lane.
The first free throw is good. Payton's checked in for Toronto. The Bulls making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. The Bulls have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Claxton. Out to the right wing. Here's Young. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 9.
Good scoring field by Trae Young inside, finding a path to a beautiful shot. You know what? After finishing second in Rookie of the Year voting in 2019, Trae Young took it to another level during his sophomore campaign, increasing his scoring average more than 10 points per game.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Brunson passes to Vucevic. Fires in the triple. He's got 9.
The sure stroke of Vucevic when he added that three-point shot in his 6th season. He has loads of trust in his jumper.
Steve, Trae Young, named to the 2020 All-Star Game, the second youngest player in the NBA showcase.
B.A., only Luka Doncic was younger. For that 1920 season, Trae finished, listen to this, in the top 5 in multiple categories. Points, assists, three-pointers made, free throws made. Trae Young has solidified himself as an elite offensive player.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
For Chicago, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. Pass to Vucevic. The 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Fox finds Siakam. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Young with it. Now Vucevic. Outside Young. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Vucevic. And the call will be against Hamidou Diallo. That'll be a second foul of the game. The Raptors making a switch here. Vincent's checked in. Griffin, he's checked in for Chicago. The Raptors with a lead. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Vincent. Here's Konchar. Here's Payton. Brunson defending. And stolen by Diallo. Payton against Brunson. Down low. Here's Young. Siakam with the defensive effort.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without foul.
And we've reached the end of the third. Raptors out in front, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
Yeah, Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Pascal Siakam, also DeMar DeRozan out there, and it's Vincent in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Young, the pass to Griffin. Blocked! And they get it back. Outside White. Clock at 6. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
DeRozan passes to Smith. Shoots over Griffin. Chicago grabs the miss. Harris has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Young. Pass to Harris. And here's Griffin outside. DeRozan with the rebound. DeRozan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Halliburton against White. Here's Vincent. Kicks it to DeRozan. There's the triple. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
He's on a roll. Can't let DeRozan get into rhythm. He will torch you all night.
Now here's Young. To the paint. Picked it out of midair. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Pass to Crowder. Inside. Oh, Siakam with the block. Down low. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Physicality is no problem for Siakam. He pushes off the contact and gets it to go.
Young on the attack. Siakam pulls down the board. Halliburton outside. Pass to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick from deep. Vincent can't hit.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
White, the pass to Young. No luck on that one.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And here's Siakam for 3. Knocks down the triple. Siakam's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his 2nd.
Chicago timeout call. The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. Ladies and gentlemen, your North Side Crew. Look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Northside Crew.
the Raptors with some changes. McGee, he's checked in for Smith. And Fox is subbed in for Vincent. And a change for the Bulls. Vucevic, he's checked in for Griffin. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Vucevic. White finds Young. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. White for 3. The shot that time not on target. So the Raptors will take it the other way. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Fox against White. Fox right side. Outside for Halliburton. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. And the Raptors lead by 16. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's Crowder. Defended by DeRozan. Denied by DeRozan.
With that leaping ability of DeRozan, he can go get it.
White on the wing. Over Halliburton. And that one hits the back iron.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And the basket by Siakam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Now here's Young. Pass to Vucevic. Shot to stop the run. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
To the inside. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Vucevic, a screen on Siakam. Young, the pass to Vucevic. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Vucevic has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now here's McGee. Pass to Fox. Here's Halliburton. McGee, a screen on White. Here's Halliburton. Here's McGee. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Especially when you're this far down, you have to make the most of every sequence.
White. Oh, McGee with the block. Fox against Young. 1:51 left in the fourth. Fox left side. Pass to McGee. Now here's Halliburton. Shoots over White. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Halliburton against Young. Harris outside. Back to Young. Vucevic, a screen on Fox. It's White with a drive. Out to Harris. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Beautiful catch and shoot. Look at the pass right on time. And Tobias, he knocks it down.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Raptors.
I'd say the rim protection really turned things around in their favor.
Yeah, their defensive rotations have been superb. They've been trying to challenge every shot. I love their effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. Young, the pass to Vucevic. White for 3. DeRozan with the rebound. 40 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Siakam. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you look at Siakam's makeup. Long, skilled, a flexible athlete. He's a poster boy for the modern-day forward.
At the line for your Raptors, Pascal Siakam, taking 2 shots.
Two shots.
That's good from Siakam. Conchar, he's checked in for Toronto. Vincent comes in for Fox. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Griffin, he's checked in for Vucevic. Okongwu comes in for Crowder. Diallo's checked in for White. And Brunson is subbed in for Trae Young. Siakam hits them both. And here are the Bulls now. They trail by 16. Brunson passes to Diallo. And he drives in. Can't hit from in close. Here's Toronto with the ball. Pass to Vincent. Raptors winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for being with us as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, JaVale McGee.
About you, but every time I look, everywhere I look, there's no you. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna do it without you. Everywhere I look, every time I look, there's no you. I don't wanna go, I don't wanna do it without you. Every time I look, everywhere I look, there's no you.
It'll be the Wizards off the tip. Look at Cleveland's starting group. LeVert out there with LeBron James. Then there's Harrison Barnes. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Now here's James. He's guarded by Melton. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. From outside the arc, Washington gets it back. And Garland has it in the corner. Here's Melton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Sabonis, no good. So for Washington, their last game, a loss to the Detroit Pistons. James against Garland. And here's Barnes for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. For Washington, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. LeVert against Garland. Love outside. And again, Washington no good. The Cavaliers on offense. Barnes outside. Pass to James. Cleveland moving it around. Now here's Barnes. Defense is right there. Washington's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside.
And you really got to love the effort level you see from Harrison Barnes, night in and night out.
You wonder if Harrison Barnes' early years and his experience with the Golden State Warriors really implanted this team-first mentality. He went to Dallas, he became the #1 option and a scorer, but he's never tried to do too much or get too far outside of his lane, and I think that's where the respect comes from. Consistent effort, and he'll impact the game.
It's Garland with the ball for the Wizards. Still without a basket in the game. And there's the pass to Avdija. At the top of the key, Sabonis. Pass to Melton. Lets it go from deep. And the rejection by James. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Cavaliers have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. As many do, he compared Domantas Sabonis to his dad, Arvydas, in terms of his feel for the game. Coach said Domas is now capable of registering a triple-double on any given night, largely because he anticipates everything. And he has the talent and size to take advantage of what he sees. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And they double up James. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
LeVert against Garland. Barnes screen on Garland. It's LeVert with the drive. No good with the layup. Washington trailing. Garland left side. Up top, Melton. Over Barnes. Gets it to go. That one good for Melton.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Outside, Markkanen. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Down low, here's LeVert. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
LeVert against Garland. Passes it to Sabonis. 11 feet away. And that one goes long. And it's Barnes with the ball for Cleveland. Pass to LeVert. Robinson a screen on Garland. And it's LeVert missing. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Raptors.
Yeah, they really snuffed that one out. Didn't execute all that well. Fortunate to walk away with the W.
We talk about gutsy wins, and on a night like that in the last game where they just did not shoot it well, that's a steal during a regular season.
And this is year one of LeBron's 2-year, $85 million extension. And Greg, that will take him through age 38.
And that will amount to $435 million in career earnings, the most all time. And it wouldn't surprise me if he's got a few more years left in the tank after that.
Free throw good, LeBron. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall. Talk about early expectations as a first-round pick.
Well, you know, everyone wants to see what you got. In reality, also, you want to see what you have against the best players in the world. So it'll take some time, though, to adapt to the speed of the game. But ultimately, it's about going out and competing.
The Cavaliers leading by 5. And they double up LeBron. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around, sinks the triple.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's the pass to Love. Sabonis against Markkanen. To halt the run, Markkanen pulls it in. Cavaliers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. James right side. Back to Markkanen. Pass to Barnes. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Wizards trail by 8. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Sabonis sets the pick for Avdija. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland against Barnes. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. When you look at Harrison Barnes shooting, it's clear he's all about efficiency.
He wants to make the most out of every touch, and he's doing just that by shooting consistently. He's clearly put in the work to dial in his shot and limit wasted opportunities.
And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. In the 3rd position, the Wizards.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Rozier with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Passes it to Sabonis. It's over Markkanen, and Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Garland.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
LeVert the pass to James. Robinson a screen on Rozier. James. He gets the shot to fall, and the defender wasn't set. He's called for the block and a three-point play chance here. For Cleveland, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
That's his first personal foul. Shooting for Cleveland, LeBron James. One shot.
Free throw good, James.
And LeBron James, for all the things that he does on the floor in terms of his skill set, there's a quality of leadership that becomes the X factor. He gives teams confidence that they're going to have a chance to win an NBA title.
Here's Coffey. Sharch in the high post. Robinson on him. Clock is at 3. There's Garland.
Garland does a good job there getting the shot up into the air while he's being fouled.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Wizards, Darius Garland. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Pretty exciting, the potential of Darius Garland. If he finds an offense that he can operate in and continue to be efficient, he's a guy that's going to keep improving.
Both free throws good from Garland.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Markkanen against Sabonis. Markkanen kicks to LeBron. It's 3 pointers off the mark. Wizards trail by 9. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. LeVert against Garland. Great D that time from LeVert. Markkanen passes to LeBron. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Garland against LeVert. Sabonis up and in on the way. Sabonis has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college. So him working inside, that's a good sign.
And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 9. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And he stands 6'9", but without question, LeBron James is the floor general for his team.
I have the freedom to call sets, whatever I feel best suit our team. I'm a smart, cerebral basketball player. My basketball IQ is very high, and I take that very seriously. So I know what best suits our team, and our coaching staff does as well.
And Greg, for all of his athletic gifts, very few players have thought the game as well as LeBron had.
And they listed him at point guard in his 17th season. But it's all semantics at this point. He's always been the best decision maker on any team he's played on.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
On the court for Cleveland, LeBron James is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Barnes. And it's Markkanen in at the 4. And Saric kicks to Garland. Sabonis sets the pick for Garland. Shot clock at 5. From downtown. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And Markkanen out of Finland, Greg, was one of the hot names in free agency this last summer.
And surprisingly, didn't get an extension before the season. Just hard to find 7-footers that could shoot like Markkanen. You knew at least a few teams would try and lure him away.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. No good on the 3. Markkanen down low. Defended by Sabonis. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier.
That's his first foul. First team foul. Substitution for your Wizards. Danny Avdia. D'Anthony Melton.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Robinson sets a screen for James. It's good. LeBron's got 12 in the game.
And the tally just keeps going up for LeBron James and his career scoring total. Another night. 3rd all-time now, along with Karl Malone and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Inside. Here's Sabonis. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
And checking out the numbers for James. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, he chipped in about 25 per. 7 assists and 7 rebounds. And he led the charge when it came to scoring. Led the team.
Yeah, he shot the lights out all year long from a variety of spots on the floor. Love that versatility.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. James, the pass to Robinson. Barnes outside. It's LeVert on the wing. Now James. 14 points from him the last game against Toronto.
And guys, what impressed me most was his passing. He constantly looked for the open man and found guys in great spots.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
It's just not easy to contain or control LeBron James. A nightmare when trying to stop him, especially on the drive.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
First one falls for him. And Brent, we're seeing a lot of new officials joining the NBA ranks. Any changes you see resulting from that?
Well, I think this is a time for coaching staffs and teams to be a little bit more patient with the officials than they have been in the past, as they're trying to understand the rhythm and flow of not just the game and the way it needs to be called, but the communication between the players and the coaches, and how you try to work towards still having a great product on the floor and not having the refs impact the game in ways to get talked about that they don't want to be spoken about.
And James picks up the foul.
That's his first foul. First team foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here's Avdia. Covered by Barnes. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And hard to decide which is better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Here's Anthony. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Saric. Payne finds Melton. Pass to Saric. Back to Melton. Just 5 to shoot. For the 3. No good that time. So Cleveland will take it the other way. This their first look at this year's Washington squad. LeBron, that's a two-pointer. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Make some noise. All right, coming onto the court, make some noise for your Wizards answer.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Now, here's Melton. He's guarded closely. Harkinen against Saric. Robinson with the block.
Hard to score when Robinson's down there being a factor.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, his dad. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
And the first one drops. So he gets them both. And Brent, you played for the Spurs, who pioneered player rest. More and more teams have followed that suit over the seasons, calling it load management, even risking fines. Any concern with the way things are done?
Well, I understand the fans complain, to think about being a 10-year-old boy or girl and LeBron James is coming to your city and it's a load management day and he's not playing. And so the league understands it. It understands it from its broadcast partners and the way that they want the star players to be involved in every game that they play. And they've tried to adjust the schedule and moved it around a little bit, doing away with back-to-backs. I think it'll be a constant battle, but the organizations are investing in these players, and health is their #1 issue. They want them to play as many games for as long as they can at an elite level. So we'll see how it goes in the next couple of years.
And Saric kicks to Avdia. Love with the screen on Barnes. Avdia, the pass to Saric. 2 on the clock. That's tipped.
And how about marketing, using his size and reach on defense? Great timing in terms of being able to get up and block shots. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Saric has the open look. Off target with his 3.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Now here's Anthony. Payne covering. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out of bounds. Cleveland takes possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Payne. How he performed last season. Averaged about 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 2 rebounds. We know that he can come up with the occasional big play, but his overall numbers haven't been impressive.
There is a bit of a feeling they're all looking to him to step up, and they know he's capable of doing it right now, just not getting it done. Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
2 minutes.
Avdia kicks to Payne.
Second quarter. 2 minutes.
Now the pass to Love. 6 to shoot. They could use a bucket. Robinson with the block. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Saric. And here we go. Washington fast break. Payne passes to Melton. Nice ball movement by Washington. Here's Saric. No good off the back of the rim.
Give him a little credit. Take some guts to keep shooting if you're struggling this bad. It's getting a little bit ugly right now.
Anthony against Love. Anthony kicks to James. 5 to shoot. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Barnes. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
They've been able to have some team success in this game despite what's been an awful shooting night for him.
Saric just screen on Robinson. Pass to Saric. To the inside. Payne kicks to Avdia. Over Barnes. The Wizards with another miss.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
James looking it over. Back to Markkanen. Pass to James. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by James.
3-point field goal.
James has got 3 assists tonight.
Just love it that LeBron can scan the floor and pick the best open option available.
Stolen by Markkanen. That shot, no good. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. How do you guys get back in this game after the first half?
Thanks, Josh. I mean, we're getting good ones. I don't know what it is. We had the day off. We need to get our legs under us in the second half, come out, go on a big run like we usually do, and we'll be fine.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks a lot, Kevin. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
And that game against the Bulls, they know this is going to be a tough team to beat. Some of the individual matchups are going to be major challenges. But if they can control the pace, I can see them picking up the W.
And guys, that first half, man alive, LeBron was getting it done.
So far, he's been totally in the zone offensively. Defenders haven't been able to throw him off balance or stop him from getting anywhere he wants to go on the floor. As long as he can stay this locked in, he's going to be trouble on that end of the floor.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Washington, Sabonis is out there with Avdia. Then there's Garland. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Melton in at the 2.
Good to see Garland score the ball without dominating it.
James outside. Shoots over Melton. Drops it in from 11 feet. LeBron's got 18 points.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
To the wing right side. Robinson against Love. Robinson with the block, and they're able to recover. Love with the screen on James. Melton. LeVert against Garland. Three-pointer. LeBron shot is off. Wizards have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Pass to Melton. And here's Love. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Dishes it to Garland. And the rejection by LeBron.
We've seen some big-time blocks from LeBron James. Add that one to his reel.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Pocket 2 from the inbound.
Mitchell Robinson is so long out there that he can cover so much ground, and the shooter's not able to overcome it sometimes.
And the pass to LeVert. Back to James. He feeds it to Markkanen. Over Sabonis. Markkanen can't get it to go.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Out to the right wing. Sabonis' screen on James. And again, Washington no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
I love how tenacious LeVert is. Fantastic job for just knifing inside and forcing the D to react.
The Cavaliers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
That free throw missing.
Improving so much since his rookie season. I can't wait to see the next step LeVert makes in his career.
For the Wizards, Coffey's checked in, and Terry Rozier subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. And he's good on the second. Garland with it. He's got 5. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Sabonis' screen on LeVert. There's Garland. A slam dunk by Garland.
Man, Garland like a small jet. Room to take off, and he's flying.
James dishes to Robinson. Pass to LeVert. Washington with the rebound. Love's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Opening up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from the player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver himself, who went to the conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them. The league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
Once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
A great burst from LeBron that time, attacking the hoop, and the defense didn't even see it.
Now, here's Garland. He has 7. A shape. Robinson with the block. Barnes left side. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Cleveland.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
It's okay to be a kleptomaniac during a basketball game. Look at those steals totals. A lot of effort on D from them tonight.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Rozier against James. An easy 2 points on the layup. James has got 22.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Love finds Rozier. Offline with his 3.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Robinson left side to the middle. Here's LeVert. Banked in off the glass. 9 points for Caris LeVert.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Garland against LeVert. Sabonis sets the pick for Rozier. Changes up, and the rejection by James. And he recovers it. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Passes it to LeVert. 1:25 left here in the third quarter. And he comes up with the deuce.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Here's Sabonis. LeVert grabs the miss.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Barnes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
That's his first personal
Barnes
foul.
getting to the inside. He sees that the defense is closing in, and he still takes the hit.
The Cavaliers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
Harrison Barnes, great experience at Golden State, a proven champion on that team, and now entering prime years of his career, trying to be consistent and trying to get a little bit better.
Sharge checked in for Washington. And then for Cleveland, Davis Bertans checks in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Dennis Smith in for Mitchell Robinson. Barnes hits them both. 51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Garland. Smith with the defensive effort.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Bertans. He kicks to James. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. Saric passes to Coffey. Garland with it. Over LeBron. And too long on the shot. From deep. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers out there all by themselves with a 32-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Smith. Bielitsa is out there with Davis Bertans. Then it's Anthony, and it's Hampton at the 3 slot. And Matthews kicks to Payne. The pass to Saric. 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Well, Cleveland shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Pass to Bertans. Now Anthony. And Greg, the league's in a great place for talent. So many incredible players just entering their primes. You excited where the league is right now headed?
Oh, my goodness, Kevin. Guys like Devin Booker and Luka Doncic, Donovan Mitchell. I mean, the list goes on and on. And a lot of these youngsters carrying their teams to great heights. Impressive to watch.
Now the dish to Matthews. Passes to Coffey. Back to Matthews. Over Hampton. And it comes off the front of the rim.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Smith surveying the D. Shot by Bielitsa and nobody around. Misses the 3. And Washington has possession. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. Saric, that's good.
Saric, one of those guys with size and a combination of a deft touch. And in close, he's effective.
Smith outside. Anthony, the pass to Smith. Misses from close range. For Washington, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Payne. To the paint, here's Matthews. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Bielitsa finds Smith. That 3 off the mark. The Wizards have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Outside Anthony. And there's the pass to Bertans. Now Anthony. Bertans sets the pick for Anthony. Going inside. Rebounded by the Wizards. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Payne kicks to Saric. 2021 was an unusual season to say the least for players, coaches. Brett, there was a lot to adapt to. How do you think you would have handled the condensed schedule?
It's a good question, Kevin. I think just obviously you'd have work to do, and I'd show up every day to do it. And I commend a lot of the players, not just in terms of the level of competition. It was all the other things that they had to do in order to suit up on a nightly basis, not playing in front of crowds. I mean, that is a love of the game type of season that, of course, I hope we never see again because of the circumstances around it. But the players do deserve a lot of credit, and the fans that hung in there and started to show up towards the end of the year to support the players deserve a lot of credit as well, and I'm glad we're through that.
Abdia's checked in for Sharich. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Abdia. There's the screen. Here's Coffey, and he jams it with authority.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Cavaliers, timeout.
Let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And he's got to be thrilled with how well he shot the ball, Kevin. Good on almost 60% of his shots. That's what I call an efficient performance. And a team loves having someone that dependable they can rely on.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Anthony, he dishes it to Smith. Can they get it? It's hauled in by Coffey.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Abdia dishes to Payne. And R.J. Hampton is going to pick up a foul.
R.J. Hampton.
That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul.
There with so many entertainment options these days, Brent, the NBA not shy, innovating to attract and retain viewers. Where do you sit with that? Keep it the same or be creative?
Well, I think the league does a great job of being creative, and I think that, you know, Adam Silver does a really good job of not just being a leader, but being a listener. And there's tremendous participation between the Players Association and the commissioner and the ownership group to continue to press the way that the game is played, try to innovate in the way that the game is broadcast, and it'll continue to do those sort of things to draw in the fans that love this game and are invited to that kind of competition.
Here's Sabonis over Bertans. And another miss by Washington.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Now the Wizards with it. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Payne passes to Melton. Here is Love. Nice ball movement by Washington. Passes it to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. Over Bertans. Sabonis with the bucket.
And all of a sudden, things finally coming together for them. The deficit's still large, but now not insurmountable.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
Payne looking around. Left side, Love. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Greg, let me tell you a little known fact about Kevin Love. He played Little League Baseball with Klay Thompson.
For the Wizards.
They've been friends since they were 8.
Imagine if they were teaming up on the court instead of the diamond. Even at 8 years old, that's an inside-out combo that probably could have dominated some high school teams.
No good on that one. And we are seeing a lot of star players now, Brent, gravitate to the big markets. Do you think the NBA will ever have something like a franchise tag similar to pro football?
That's an interesting idea. I don't think so. I don't know if the NBA Players Union would sign off on something like that. You know, the first thing that might be addressed is getting to a point where there is a salary cap and a hard cap for teams to stay under some sort of financial restrictions that allow the smaller market teams to compete in some ways. But up until that time, Kevin, I don't see much of that changing.
Robinson passes to Markkanen. Kicks to James. Bounce pass, Robinson. A 3 from Barnes, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist.
Harrison Barnes.
Robinson's got 3 assists tonight. Love outside. Back to Melton. Into the lane. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Robinson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. LeBron drives in, makes it off the glass. LeBron's got 24.
Yeah, just making his way through every part of that defense. Drives in, gets contact.
Robinson against Love. To the inside. The kick out to Sabonis. Sabonis' screen on LeVert. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And Washington making a change here. Payne's checked in, and the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Bjelica, he checks in for Robinson. Davis Bertans comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Hampton's checked in for James. And Smith subbed in for Harrison Barnes.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Cavaliers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And ever winning for it. And this one will go down as win number 3. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for LeBron.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And Washington making a change here. Sharge is checked in. Pass to LeVert. Back to Smith. The pass to LeVert. Bjelica sets the pick for LeVert. Connects on the foul line jumper.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Payne in the post. He's against Smith. Screen by Sharge. Here's Melton. No good again that time. So it's Cleveland taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And we've got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it.